Hello there, Ray here. Welcome to our Wednesday stream. Today is Wednesday, August 16th, and we don't have a new snapshot today, but looking to have one tomorrow, Thursday. Welcome everybody. Currently they're doing snapshots, getting ready for 1.20.2, right? We're gonna do some more like technical changes, that sort of thing. We'll be seeing bug fixes. That's all going to probably coming out Thursday, sounds like. And then eventually we're probably going to see the Minecraft live event and then get announcements on what the 1.21 update will actually be about. Meanwhile, we're preparing for the villager nerf by upgrading our raid farms so they produce more emeralds per hour. That way you could just kind of get through the nerf by using more emeralds. Don't really worry so much about the whole villager healing thing. So let me write a little message saying what we're doing today. In the meanwhile, make sure you guys check out all my social links there in the chat. And also on screen. No new snapshot this Wednesday. Can never remember how to spell Wednesday. Wednesday. But coming this Thursday, we are working on making more emeralds per hour raid farm for upcoming nerf to villagers. There, okay. So, if anybody's wondering what's going on, oops, not that one. This one. Would that be funny if I pin the message that says check the pin message? And that is the pin message. But yeah, welcome in everybody. We all got in the chat. Welcome Crossroads, how you doing? Yeah, the game audio is so that you guys can hear some of the stuff we're working on in the background until we start. Welcome in Bliff. How goes it? Oh wow, the Cody's here. He says, gotta pop in. It is telling how long until the next ad break. I have that now too. It's really nice. Because before I actually had to turn on, had to open up my Twitch manager, video manager or something like that to see that. It looks like mods maybe also could fit. Oh, not as awesome in the chat. How goes it? Wood Warden's here saying sup. Also got Cold here. How goes it? Thanks for everybody hit the follow button. And Arnold went ahead and hit it recently. Yeah, never seen it before. It must be something new to Twitch, but it's also popping up on my Streamlabs, which is nice. Melthal says, hello, big brain man. Welcome to the chat, guys. It looks like the ad's going to happen in a couple seconds from now. And then we will start the stream. Alrighty, looks like the ad is complete. Kind of nice that they tell us about that. Fedora says, went bit mad deciding a next Minecraft project will be moving everything below Spawn Chunk Plateau. Wow. Colonel says, new introduction. Says, hi Ray. Recently built your nether tree factory. Oh, that's sweet. Malefi says, to be honest, villagers in flying machines is the best way around the nerf, I must admit. You put them in the flying machine so you can move them to different biomes. You're talking about that nerf where you have to go to certain biomes in order to get special enchantments. Because the other nerf, the one that we're talking about, is it's about how you can't cure stuff repeatedly, so you can't get extremely discounted, meaning it uses more emeralds. The enchantment biomes, then fly them back. It'd probably be easier to just use the nether. I mean, maybe use a combination of the nether and a flying machine. Or it might not even be worth moving the villagers. It's probably faster just for you to move to your different locations through the nether, especially if you got access to the nether ceiling and elytra. Even rails for shorter distances. We'll see what people do. Okay, and everybody's in the chat. You guys can see it. Awesome. So we've been getting back to our raid farm. We actually built this stacked raid farm in the very beginning, where we had actually stacked wave farms. Then we did repeated stacked wave farms once the villagers became stable. And it's what's sitting here in this world, right beside my other raid farms. The whole time it's sitting here. And now I would like to actually get it so it produces vast amount of raids, so that we can actually get tons of emeralds. We can combat the changes made to villagers. The villagers are going to cost more emeralds. It makes sense to just produce more emeralds. And let me know if my audio sounds good. Move them back to the training hall. Enchantments, okay. Fast hit armor stand to break it with the sword. Thanks for the drink up, Nash. Inferno says, what are the rates you're expecting to get roughly? So that's a common question I get actually. When I design the farms, people are like, oh, what type of rates are you trying to go for? And usually the way I design my farms is I don't design them based off certain rates. I design them to try to design them around a certain design. So if I'm trying to go for like maybe a simpler design, then I focus on the design. And then what happens is whatever rates they produce, that's just what it produces. So I'm not really always focused on rates. Trying to think if there's ever a time that I'm focused on rates. Not really. Unless you're trying to make like the fastest something, then you probably pay attention to what the rates are producing. So let me guys give a little rundown how it works. So they actually spawn inside the powder snow here. And then since it has no collision, they fall right through it. And we used kind of a glitch to actually make the snow stay like that. And then they fall down to their one-hit kill. At least they're one hit kill before the villagers, or for the witches, heal them. So the idea was that we could come in here, we hit the armor stand. The armor stand's going to then apply the sweeping effect to nearby mobs that are within 1 block of the center of it, the very top. So from here, it's going to go out a bit, and then these guys will be within range, and it'll actually damage them. But it also is a bit based off of the player swinging. So for it to work, the player has to be really close to the armor stand in order for the damage to actually go out to the mobs. Because of this, I found the best just to be standing in with the armor stand. And then of course we have netherite swords. For my other designs were actually made before netherite swords were even a thing. So they are a bit stronger. Let's see. This does 10 attack damage, this one does 11. That doesn't include sharpness or the sweeping edge. The sweeping edge is the thing that actually applies damage. But we can do a bit more damage. And the idea is hopefully that they fall, they get low health, and then we swing in this armor stand. They are going to attack me now because they all regenerated back up again. But typically they would have just been one-hit kills. There's one downside to this. That's the same problem we had with our previous designs. And that is... Let me see if I can pull up the clip. The clip actually helps kind of point out what the problem is. Now the problem isn't Vex. It's a more basal problem to the Vex, more deeply rooted problem. Tips I've created. Oh yeah, okay. So let me pull up this. Okay. So this is when a mob falls down, the mob falls down, hits the ground, it takes fall damage, right? So this falls down, it's taking fall damage, but at the same time I'm whacking at this armor stand. And despite the witch, or the evoker, not taking damage from me, so I whacked the armor stand, but it's not taking the damage, taking damage from falling. It still thinks it's getting hurt by me. I'm hitting the armor stand in the area. It thinks it gets hurt by me. You see that? See how even though it took fall damage, I hit the armor stand and the armor stand made it actually bounce upwards, but it can't actually take damage from me because it already took damage recently. But because it ended up thinking it got hurt from me, the game automatically knows where I'm at. And because of that, it will start sending Vex. Which is the problem. Because what I was hoping to do is, I was hoping to try to avoid this problem. But this is the problem we also had in with the other farm. So here's the other one. And we actually had these pistons here. And the reason why we have these pistons is so that when they fall, they won't be within range of the sweeping attack. And therefore we can't have the problem. So they'll fall, they'll land on one of the trapdoors. They'll finish their fall cooldown, then they'll fall within range of the player to hit them. Otherwise we could have the problem where they fall within range of the player sweeps and attacks and hurts one of them, but then the other ones also think they get hurt. And then they would start attacking the player. So to fix that in our design over there, we'd have to either do this, or we just have to assume that the evokers are going to throw out Vex. And then we'd have to deal with the Vex. We can see which one's going to be easier to do. Is it going to be easier to put in something in here that makes them fall and take fall damage and then fall to range from the player? It could be like trapdoors here that are flickering. They land on a trapdoor and then they fall into it. Alternatively, we can just have them spawn down here and then we could just whack at them. Hey, Richie's in the chat. How good is it? Thanks for following, MJ. Warden says cocoa bean farms are interesting. Yeah, I designed a couple of them and I helped also design some other variations of them. Hey, Grave. Welcome, Packy. Oh yeah, there's a shout out to Richie. Yeah, if you guys know, Richie also streams here on Twitch. We've been up to recently, Richie, in your streams. So, yeah, those are the main problems that we have to overcome. If we go with the other route where we guarantee that the Vex will drop out Vex, or that the Evoker will summon Vex, then we either have to stop the Evoker from summoning Vex by having plenty of Vex around here, or we have to capture them. I'm playing hardcore Bedrock add-on this week. Ooh, that's cool. So does Bedrock Edition not normally have a hardcore mode? I know they are a bit behind on some of the features. Used to not. Okay, not yet anyway. Okay. Okay. So the easiest is probably to do something like we did there with the trapdoor thing. I'd probably hook up some wiring to these trapdoors. Not these exactly. I would probably put trapdoors here and here, and then I would try to, well, this might not work. I would try to, if something lands on this one, it's pretty easy. If we lift it up, it's going to fall through. But if it's on the edge here, that's one thing I don't like about trapdoors. If it's on the edge here, we get past this one, but then this trapdoor, you're actually not going to fall through it because you're on the top of it. So we might go with gates. We could do this, and then since all the mobs, since we don't have any baby mobs here, we don't have to worry about them falling through the edge of the gate. So this should also work. Maybe do something like this. and then we would do this all the way around, and that way we could get all the mobs with one hit kill. Alternatively, like I said, we'd have to come in and try to stop the Vex or collect all the Vex, and we probably have to set it up so that even if we get hit with a couple of Vex, we can regenerate. Oh, we did talk about that too. We did talk about putting a regen system in. Regen system might not be that bad. You make aggro with something else. Make the Vex, the evokers, aggro on something else. Not really, because every time a new evoker comes in there, it's very difficult because there's so many evokers in there and there's so much stuff going through. It'd be very difficult to every time make it aggro on the player once again, or player on something else like a skeleton. And it'd be the probability of the player accidentally making the evoker get mad on them is pretty high, so I don't think it's really worth it. Let's go ahead and we'll just run it the way it is currently. So I can kind of show you what we're looking at the moment. I got some boats there, so if we give ourselves Bad Omen. The raid starts up here, and it starts at this villager, but then this villager is removed from the village, so then it moves down to the next one, down to the next one, down to the next one. And then because of that, even though we have the mobs right here, the mobs are within range so that the village would normally see it. It no longer actually sees it because it's too far away. The idea is we're trying to kill at least one captain, and then we're trying to send all the bad omen downwards. So it's like you kill one captain, you get a bad omen, you give it to the village, you send it downwards. Then you hope another captain comes in, you get another one, you send it down. And you do this, what happens is every time a new raid, every raid can have like 7 waves. And then they all start coming through at the same time. That's where you can get tons of mobs. You can see here how we have tons of captains. So if we could just get it so we kill one captain each time, we'd be doing really good, because then we could continue this whole system. Helpful says, I contribute in thinking process, or would you like do it yourself? I just don't want to be annoying. Oh no, that's why I live stream this. We can discuss this type of things. Because sometimes I overlook things as well, so I'm glad people in chat point them out. I think it's funny that these guys actually try to attack me, even though I'm in creative. A lot of times they fix a lot of these bugs related to... Oh, look at that, bouncing. So yeah, currently I'm kind of like, I'm stuck with a crossroads. I don't know which crossroad to go down. I think the redstone thing will be the cheapest, or just feeding the player food to regen them. Thanks for following, Mittori. Mel says, I love working on farms. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Especially when you're trying to like decide what type of mechanics will work best. Sometimes you just have to kind of try each design out until you get something that you're satisfied with. But a lot of times you can end up wasting a lot of time if you choose the wrong route. Could you exploit the witches healing pillagers and being in a way and getting the effect? The thing is, witches throw regen potions, and it's the same type of regen you get from a beacon. Actually, I think it's worse, isn't it? I did a whole video about this. Does anybody remember if it's... no, 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 no. Let me just pull up the video. Regen. Called the Infinite Regen Station. In the thumbnail, I show regen level 1. Yeah, and that's the only regen you get from a beacon tube, right? You only get regen 1. I think it gave myself regen 2, but I should probably change that. Effect, clear, regen. Give regen. Now it's regen 1. Thanks for following. Hey bands. Java Trinit Raws. Oh, Bedrock Trident Killer. Does Java have something? No. No, we have dogs. But the best player associated thing. Got dogs, and we can also use like arrows, but they don't last forever. And you know, like flint, steel, and TNT, but it's also don't last forever. Okay. So let's go with, we'll make a backup of this. And if we decide to go the other direction, we'll do that. But like I said, it's usually you want to kind of decide, put a lot of thought into it, because this stuff could, this could cost a lot of time to try out something else. But the other farm, I did go with, I did go with the flip-flapping trapdoors. And because of that, I was able to avoid Vex, meaning I don't have to do the boat thing. I also don't have to regenerate the player, other than regenerate them from hunger. And I don't have to try to prevent Vex from spawning by making sure there's always Vex inside the boats. But I think this will be the cheaper route. But I am curious if, you know, with the new armor, like, you know, now we have better netherite armor, we might be able to like brute force it just by giving the player a bunch of good armor and then giving them a food source with regen and resistance. You know, maybe the Vex won't really do that much damage. But let's try this first, because I know people, they get kind of afraid when Vex pop up. We made a backup so we can remove this stuff. Right now we're trying to take advantage of the fall damage. We're trying to take it. We're ultimately trying to avoid Vex. That's our big problem. We're trying to avoid Vex, and we're also trying to avoid Ravagers. The Ravagers never come down here, so we don't have to worry about them hurting the player. And we also shouldn't have to worry about Vex if we can one-hit kill the Evokers when they come through. So let's go ahead and get rid of these mobs. Let's turn off the clock. This is just the clock that moves the villages downwards. Throw a death potion on them. Time to sleep. Could you use slow killing method for captains, separating them out? Slow killing. I haven't got around to like the whole captain thing yet. But ideally, what would happen is I think the main bottleneck is going to be how fast we can start villages and end villages. I don't want to go with some kind of like really crazy method for starting and ending villages. At the moment, let me turn this on again so you guys can see. At the moment, we're going with just like the average time it takes a villager to find a village. You can see sometimes just barely finds, it barely becomes a profession, therefore it barely becomes part of the village before it ends again. So what's going to be happening is that players are going to be given pillagers, players are going to be killing the pillagers, but it doesn't matter how many pillagers a player gets, because every time you kill a pillager, it's just going to add more bad omen levels to your current bad omen. Is that what it's called? Is it called levels? Is it called like Hero of the Village level 5? I can't think. But essentially, that's not what you want. You don't want higher bad omen, because anything above level 2 doesn't actually help you get more waves. And that's what you're trying to go for. You're trying to go for more waves, because more waves you get more mobs. Meaning you get more emeralds. I don't have the beacon, I just gave myself some random effects to try to mimic it. Let me pull up the Wikipedia just so I can kind of point some stuff out to you guys. Have a good one, Richie. Thanks for lurking. Okay. Let's find a raid. Let's go down to Java. The difficulty makes a big difference on how many waves you get. Well, this is normal difficulty here, this chart. This is easy difficulty. Normal. This is hard. The hard, you can see there's more. This thing going horizontal. These rows illustrate more waves. So there's up to like 7 or 8 waves for hard. And then it says a player bad omen level is 2 or higher. 1 additional wave spawns. The same strength as the final wave. Raiders have an increased chance of spawning with enchanted items at higher bad omen levels. 10% chance of starting a bad omen level 2 and up to 75% chance at bad omen 5. So that's, we don't really care about what type of weapons they have. We mostly just want to get tons of waves because we want to get tons of raiders. So if we go here, if we look the what is it, the Vindicators? Yeah, the Vindicators are the one that drop emeralds. We can see each wave we do get some Vindicators possibly, but the higher waves giving us more Vindicators. We're trying to get a lot of waves. But if you're playing easy mode, you know, you could just get few. So the objective is to have as many waves as possible. So to get as many waves as possible, we have to try to send down a wave as soon as we can get bad omen, we try to send it down to start another one so we can get as many going at once. Okay, so it looks like we're going to have an ad in 10 seconds. So I'll go ahead and I'll make some tweaks to this and then we will give it a try. I really like it that it tells when the ads are coming. Is there any dead spots here? I don't think so. Like there's no spots where mobs can actually fit through, which used to be a problem with gates. If you had them all go in the same direction. And if you do trapdoors like this, they should either hit on the gate or hit on the trapdoor. And hopefully we can alternate these. And hopefully it doesn't give enough time for witches to heal stuff. Let me also pull up my auto clicker. Oh, there's add. Click. Where did I put the clicker? I think it's called OP. Click. I don't know where I put it. Oh, okay, I put it on, put in downloads. Okay, let's move that to my desktop. OP clicker. I think we set this to 500. And I think everything else we left the same. The default on and off is fine. So, how can we power these? I think we're going to use target blocks. That way we can be very selective on what we're trying to power. And then power that. Then how do you power the next row? Actually, the mobs are pretty big, so we could actually leave a gap in here. And we could power these from above. So these can power those. No mobs should be able to fit there, right? Because we're all dealing with only tall mobs. Did the ad finish? And then we power these from here. In the beginning like this, you always want to make just really crude redstone, because you don't know if you're actually going to leave it that way or you can change it in the future. So okay, so it doesn't quite go all the way around. What we'll do is we'll power it. Probably power from this side. Well, no, it's not power on this side, because that means the clock will be on this side. Let's put the clock, put it as far away as possible so we don't have to worry about it for now. And then what the clock will do will be similar to the same clock we have the other one. I'll just switch between the two. And I think this will just be simpler for people to understand and place in. Like, if you ask people to place in boats, they don't place them in just right. There might be problems. We can actually hook this all the way around through here too. like that. And then we'll just put a clock over here. I might go with a different clock because I had a lot of people comment that they couldn't figure out how to start this clock, because this clock is a little bit different than how people do clocks nowadays. This is the one where you just kind of put pulse into it. But what we could do is, I don't know why I didn't go with observers. Maybe I was afraid that something was gonna, I feel like sometimes observers aren't that consistent when you put like a repeater on the end of it. Like, I don't know exactly the thinking behind it, but what we could do is we pull a signal from opposite sides. Oh, that was no. Maybe we should slow this down a little bit. We don't want a time where they're both open. Let's look at the repeaters first. So they're both powered, meaning that they're both open. The mods fall all the way through, which is not what you want. They're both powered now. Now it's turned off. Turned off. Now it's turned on. They're both a delayed 2. I'm guessing the ad ended. Clock resets if the raid started, and if a raid didn't start, it has like a lock of captain that would be released for you to kill. That's getting into more of the ends. It's more of the end process of designing the farm. So we don't really want to get ahead of ourselves, because we might need that or we might not need that depending on how, like how many different additions we want to put onto this farm. Because like you can make a basic farm, but then you can add stuff in like sorters and stuff to help start next raid. But all that's considered add-on, and you don't want to kind of work on that stuff now, because then it'll do is it'll clog your building process with importance. So the main thing is like get the farm working. Take advantage of evokers turning blue sheep red. I don't know. I mean, like keep them occupied by changing sheep color. I think there's just a chance that they decide to do that or not. Thanks for following Craft Story. It would be funny if you could just stop evokers from ever hurting you just by keep sending them sheep. But that wouldn't mean that you need somebody to automatically color sheep, because they can't be colored with dispensers, so you need yeah, you need a player right click on them. Redstone torch, I think redstone torch will burn out. Yeah. I was just trying to pull power from the opposite side, because I was hoping it would be what we need. I'm not quite sure. Let me move this a little bit closer. And then, actually, I think I can move this even closer. Typically, I wouldn't recommend compacting stuff until the end, but I think this might let us understand what's going on here a bit better. Do this, and then we do a repeater on this side, and this repeater goes down to here. Okay, so I just moved the clock inside a little bit. And then, we can do like a stab here. Yep. Okay. So now what are we looking at? So we got 2 repeaters. But how are they powering? There's still a period where they're both on. That means there's a time where the trapdoors are open and the gates are open. I think we can see that too. Right now, the gates and the trapdoors are open. I'm not sure why that is. Let's try to slow down the whole thing. Let's make it re-delay both of them. Looks a little bit better now. There's still a period. See, they're both on. Both repeaters are on. Okay, maybe I shouldn't. Well, it might be because we're using observers. Probably die for the sheep. Welcome in, Silk Song. Welcome back. How you doing? Observer detecting the other one turning on off. Yeah, I mean that's how that works. Yeah, because okay, I think what's going on here is this thing's creating update, and then this one's creating update, and there's a very short delay between that. And then what we're doing is we're putting repeaters on here. We're just extending the times between that. But I don't think this is the way to do it. I think this would work if we went with really fast timings. And with this, maybe it would work. Yeah, I don't think there's ever a time where they're both on. And that works because it's faster timing. If we look here... Oh, is this really noisy, by the way? Oh, you guys should tell me it's noisy. I don't have my headset on. Nobody in chat said anything. Is it still noisy? Let me turn my headset on so I can hear. Oh, why is that noisy? Okay. Spider redstone. Spider redstone. What I don't like about data packs. Okay, I think this is the one where he made it so they sound like skulk sensors. Why? I don't get it. It's not actually quieter. Try this one. Oh no, wait. Let's try this one. Hey Marpy, it's also gonna be 1.21. Dude, it's still noisy. I don't think the data packs are working. No, the default sound will make everything quiet. I don't want everything to be quiet. Why? I mean, it used to work, right? Oh no, it didn't. It didn't work with trapdoors. That was the problem. But then I thought he made a fix that did work with trapdoors. His fix isn't working. No, I don't want to turn on blocks because it turns on me placing blocks. That's why we have this data pack. I guess we'll just go with the skulk noises for now. Doesn't sound as bad. Marby said, have you seen the villager breeder video? It blew up to 200,000 views. I really like how the thumbnail turned out. I don't know if I've seen it. You can send it to me in Discord. Other one, turn on. Okay. I don't want to turn on the noises because then you guys can't hear me placing blocks. Maybe because of the, maybe because this, the new resource pack might only work in future versions. Let me see. It seems the new resource pack doesn't work in 1.20.1. Is that normal? Question. Like, I want you guys to be able to hear this. Because of that, I don't want to stop the other one. But if the skulk noise is annoying, let me know. Okay, let's try it like this. Let's see how this works. Is there anything else I'm forgetting? Missile's Bad Omen. And turn on auto clicker. What is it again? F6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, we did get Vex. I think it's a little bit hard to diagnose what's going on here. So let's watch this a couple times. So it does seem that we're arguing Vex every time. Pretty much every time. So let's just double check, make sure they're actually getting... They might not be getting as much damage as they did before because we raised everything upwards. Because they're still spawning in the same spot. Oh, that's weird that they actually floats upwards. Let's just double check, make sure they are spawning. Or we think they're spawning. We think they're spawning on top of the... Pretty much the same height as that nether rack there. Oh my gosh, it's so hard to see. I think they were spawning there, right? Let me just pull up the stream and make a clip of it. Okay, let's make a clip of it and oh. Let's see. Right here. No, that's not them. Let's make it bigger. This thing's kind of blocked my view. They're spawning way up here almost, looks like. They're spawning way up here. They're spawning like they see this snow layer as a block, so they see like they would spawn usually like at top of the snow layer, so way up here they would spawn. But because I think they're from a raid, they're spawning like a whole block above that too, so then they're spawning up here. And even like these guys here, they're spawning right here, I think. They're clearly not spawning down here. These guys are spawning way up here. Next ones are also spawning up here. Okay, so I think that means we should be able, if we were trying to test like how much damage they'll do. There's a lot of them down there. Let's get Invoker. E is for Evoker. So they wouldn't spawn here, but we'd say that they spawn actually up here. So let's kill these mobs down here. And then we'll see how much health they normally have. Okay. I don't know how these guys got over here. Did that really change much? So what we need to do is they're getting hitting on the gate or the trapdoor. So the lowest one is actually a trapdoor, because the gate's actually taller than a trapdoor. Let's turn this off. Oh, I need to spawn proof these, that's why they're spawning here. They're spawning on those blocks there. Okay. So to test this, we'll drop Evoker. We'll make it land on this. Actually, we want the other way around. We want the gates. The gates are powered. That means they're doing the least damage. Oh no, the gates are not powered actually. We want them to hit up on the gates. We want them to hit on the gates, meaning that they're not going to take very much damage. We drop Evoker from not top of here, but the top of here. Then we do Delta get 13 health. And then we have another Evoker here. And we sweep attack, it does kill it, which is good. Perfect. Okay, add. Next we'll give another add. So glad they tell us about that. We can actually schedule stuff around that. So it's working, but it will appear red because it's multi-version feature. Also says it should work, the data pack. Mine is not working for trap doors or maybe gates. Gates 1.20.1. Can you test those too? We're trying to figure out if the clock is actually working. So what we're doing is we're dropping a evoker. We're seeing if it's a one-hit kill. And technically, if the evoker is a one-hit kill, it means it should work. So if they really do fall from here, and we whack a different mob, they should die. Which is exactly one. That means they should die in one hit. Even if they land on the gate first. Actually, if you land between them... Wait, how does that work? Should be able... No, I can't stand between these because we turned it. Okay. But yeah, if you close the gate, then you actually fall down a block. Looks kind of strange. If it doesn't work, I made a different design if you're interested. For the trapdoor thing, or for the research pack. Nada has redeemed a question. Am I helping as a moderator? You are, thank you, Nada. Really appreciate the help. Just being there. You see problems or messages that need resolving. It all really helps me out. Lets me focus on what's at hand with the building stream. Hey, Ocelot. Yeah, so here, let me just show you, make sure I have the right one up. So I have both of them on. This one's the newest one. So this one on its own. So we have these trapdoors and we have these gates. And if I turn block on, right, they're making the skulk noise. And that's how your first one is, right? Remember this first one's making skulk noise? I was like, oh, could you do actual noises? Then your second one, I thought, fixed the trapdoors and the gates. But, we loaded it up. The trapdoors are making noise. So are the gates. I don't know. I thought that was working too. Like for pistons. That sounds like it's working. And we're currently in 1.20.1. We're not in the snapshot. So I was just kind of confused because I thought it was working well too. Let me know if you find anything out. I'm guessing the ad has completed. Welcome back, everybody. Turn off. Can you turn it off and test because for me it's working. We turn what off? Like, remove the switchback? But now you like it definitely the resource back work for everything. It's just not working for the trapdoors. Well, maybe it is quieter, but maybe it's not quiet enough. Maybe that's what it is. Here, I'll play it. I was watching the audio on my stream. Oh, it is better. That's true. It is quieter. It's just not as quiet as other stuff. So you're right. It is working. But could you make it quieter? Could you make it like the same noise as like the piston? Like, listen to the piston. Maybe a little bit louder than the pistons. Essentially what I want everything, Ocelot, to make the same noise as this. The same audio level as me placing blocks. That's how loud I want everything to be. I don't want some things to be really loud. Otherwise what happens is I have to go in here, I have to turn down blocks. But then you can't hear this. I could just redo everything, same noise level. But the same noise level, does that actually make it same noise level? Not because there's lots of them. Oh, is that what it is? Oh, I didn't think about that. Hey, gummy brick. Oh, it is getting quieter with less of them. Huh. Okay. Okay, I think it is working then. Just the amount of them. I did not know that having more of them would just make it louder. That just make it sound more chaotic. Good point there, Grave. How's that? Is that not annoying enough? I'll turn it down then. But essentially what we'd expect is that if these things are constantly dropping, the mobs, they shouldn't be able to fall through without taking some damage from the fall damage. So they're going to drop from this height here. Actually, how about we do a summon command? Oh, did that really... Why did that update it? But I literally placed in this block and it didn't update the snow layers, right? Oh, because that block's needs to be supported. Whatever. Come on, somebody evoke it from up here. We could just watch it. Okay, then my idea was they all should be low health so that when you're in here, you should be able to whack this and kill them all without them getting mad. And it works, like in theory it works. But when we tried this out, it didn't work. I think it's because, might be because these trapdoors are, might be because the mob is too close. Look at this. Might be because the mob is too close to the sweeping edge range. Which, then again, the other design, maybe it could happen. Maybe the player is close enough to the sweeping edge that the mobs could take damage and get mad. Hey, VJ. I guess what we could do is, okay, let's turn this off. So the closest that the mobs can get to the player would be like if they were right here. So let's put an evoker in there. And let's see if the evoker can actually take damage from the player. I don't think you see it's up so high. No, it can't take damage from the player. So that's not the problem. Which means the other problem is, what was I thinking the problem was? If it can't take damage, then... I forgot what I was gonna say. Let me just run it, and then maybe I'll remember what I was gonna say. We'll drop some more evokers on it. Oh, okay, I was thinking the gates don't stay open long enough. I think that's what the problem is. So, when a mob takes damage, like the evoker takes damage from falling, they get damaged, but then there's a cooldown. And what can happen is that what happens is that cooldown meaning that they could still be in a cooldown when they come in range of the player, and the player could hurt the evoker without actually killing it, and therefore create Vex. Doing really good, BJ. How you doing? As I says, do you want to hear a funny thing? Wooden trapdoors in audiophile itself wider than pistons. Really? So just when there's multiple ones that cause problems? So the MolVap isn't the best what I've seen so far. I cannot really use a PC as my internet's having issues. Ooh. Man pressuring me to invite people to a birthday party as if she didn't know I'm so socially awkward. I mean, you can always invite relatives too. And a lot of times you're more acquainted with your relatives or your neighbors than you are even with your friends. BJ says, I'm kind of good. Your stream make me happy. Oh, great to hear. Hydrate, position check, stretch. Yeah, those are things you can all purchase. So I don't know if, do I have a position posture check one? Should probably add it. I think I don't have it just because I don't have a webcam. A lot of people that do have it, but I should also add it because I have a hydrate one. One point I thought maybe I didn't need it because I usually have pretty good posture, but sometimes when I start reading comments, start slouching. Thanks, Nada, for the drink up. Might be louder. Okay, that. Oh, welcome in, Minnick. Okay, so what was that thing? Oh yeah, we're gonna slow it down and see if that fixes the problem. So I think there's also a problem just by using this combination. So the problem is you could fall down. Well, let's first slow down so you guys can kind of see what's going on. Because the speed isn't that big a deal. There's other limiting factors than the speed of this. Let's see, what type of clock? Let's try a comparator one. Okay, so we need... Not really a clock we need. Because at one point this whole thing is totally on. One thing is completely off. So... Can we use this clock to do what we want? Maybe. We pull from the same location where we pulled this side. We pull from this location. And then we... Let's power in the top one. If we power the bottom level... Okay, so now they're alternating. There might be a period where they're both open. Maybe just a visual. Maybe. Welcome in, Mine House. How goes it? If you guys are new to the stream, be sure to hit the follow button. Let a heart underneath the stream. You guys will get some free points and emotes. You want to make the trapdoors all that quieter? I don't think so now that I think we understand it. I don't know if there's a way to get around the whole more trapdoors make it louder. But when there was like a single one, it sounded fine, I think. You can't hardly hear it because I turned it down, but I don't think so. But thank you, Ocelot, for explaining the problems. What's the concept of the farm? Check the pin message. Oh yeah, torches does make it slower, that's true. Okay, so we wouldn't need torch plus. Oh yeah, that did fix the problem. Good eye there, Ethel. I don't understand. What did you say? Oh, I said it's good, Ocelot. Thank you. I'll just live with the more trapdoors making more noise thing because it's not related to your resource pack. Okay, so now we slowed down. So now I can kind of explain to you what's going on. So two things can happen. Can either land directly on the... How would that be? Okay, if it lands directly on the trapdoor, the next time it falls all the way through. If I land a trapdoor, it falls through cleanly. If I land on the gate, then it's I have to wait 2 times before I fall through. The problem with that is you could just barely hit the very end of the gate and then end up down here. So essentially what you can do is they fall down, they barely hit the, I guess it's actually the trapdoor, they barely hit the trapdoor, and they fall through. And they're still in that cool down time where they can't take damage. And because of that, the problem that we talked about earlier where they can end up thinking that you hurt them and then produce Vex, that can actually occur. But I think that's why we're actually seeing it. So if I go in here, and if I do the sweeping thing, I should be able to kill these. Right? But if I give myself bad omen, and then turn on the auto clicker, I think we'll see the other problem where I just mentioned about what they do is that they just barely hit on the trapdoors. And then they're still under cooldown. Because they're under cooldown. Oh, I forgot to turn on the clock, didn't I? Can I click on this? Or actually, was it on? Maybe it was on. Oh, it's because of the... Because I accidentally destroyed the powder snow. Okay, let's fix the powder snow thing. Forgot about that. It can't spawn in because there's no powder snow. Let's use that program again. called MC. What's it called? MCA? MCA. No. We're using Amulet. I'm gonna have to find it again. Actually, yeah, I think I'm gonna have to find it again. Whenever you download a new version, sometimes it doesn't replace the old version. Pin to taskbar, that was called. Oh. Oh yeah, okay, we'll try it out. Yeah, it's kind of interesting how that, how more peppers makes it louder. What we'll do is we'll open up this world. 3D editor. Plots? I've not used plots before. MCA selector, that's the one I was using. But that doesn't actually work. We had to use Amulet, which is like the old MC edit. Though I did really enjoy the old MC edit was much better than this Amulet. This is missing a lot of stuff, like you can't move entities. There's a lot less features, harder movement. Loading resource packs. Why do we care about resources? Okay. And then we select the area. Go to operations. Fill. No. Save. Exit. Once you get used to it, it's not too slow to operate. MCI never got updated past, like, I don't know, 1.13 or something. Look at that. We got snow now. Well, so now, let's see if the problem happens again. What we're expecting to happen is we're expecting to get some Vex again. If the problem is what we think it is. So give effect, give ray bad omen. Survival, auto clicker, sand layers, yeah. Add sand layers. Oh yeah, we can hear them coming through. Oh, I forgot to turn on the clock. Ah! I killed the armor stand. Okay. Turn on the clock. Oh, did it actually break? Oh. So the actual, what do you want to call it? Amulet? Amulet actually froze the redstone. That's another reason, I guess, I don't like it. It's because, I guess it causes breakage. Other thing we could do is you can also time the waves. Because they're definitely producing back. Time the waves, but then again, it doesn't really count for the ones that come on the Ravagers. They come at odd times. Have a good one there, Nada. Appreciate moderating. Huh. I wonder, I don't really see this problem with the other design. What if they fall and barely hit on this trapdoor? Like they just come in, barely hit the trapdoor, and then it moves away, and then they fall down. I mean, I'm thinking that the problem is timings. I'm not sure, but I think that's what it is. I think it's... What is the delay for mobs to get damaged? Damage. Go find. Campfire damage. Using. Okay. Missing hit. Hitting air. Go down when hitting airs. I was wondering how much time between hits can occur. Otherwise, we need somebody to look into the Minecraft code to figure out. Because something gets damaged, how much longer before they get damaged again? Second. Immunity, okay. After sustaining damage from any source, mob turns red for half a second. During the period, it is immune to most kinds of further damage. For instance, player attacks a mob by repeatedly hitting attacking button. To land while the mob is immune, deal no damage. Does not reduce durability. Unsuccessful attacks also do not aggro neutral mobs. But it must aggro hostile mobs. Or, I mean, it aggroes, definitely aggro the other ones. During immunity period, any damage which is equal or less than the original damage caused immunity is ignored. However, any higher damage before accounting armor enchantments as effects causes only the difference between the original and the new damage amount to be dealt. For example, mob attacked by weapon dealing 7, then attacked by another weapon dealing 12 damage during the immunity period. The second hit deals 5 damage, resulting in 12. Does not reset the immunity period. See, we're not seeing that. I mean, that's what you expect to happen. That's not what we're seeing. No, the field command don't work because it makes updates. Hey, GT. 0.5 seconds, but I'm not positive. Thank you. 0.5 seconds, I also feel like. Also, so it's 2 redstone ticks. Not quite. Because you have to be 10 game ticks, which would be 5 redstone ticks. Have a good one, Nada. Thanks for moderating. Oh, that's clever. That means you cannot take one punch and then be invulnerable to something like TNT Blast for that second. True. But there's other ways to, like, avoid TNT damage. Like the relogging trick. Oh, this farm's gonna be for 1.21. Like, this sounds all good, but I feel like we're not seeing that in game. So let's do the same thing where we drop the evokers. Wait, oh, we're not in a snapshot, so I lose commands. Okay, want to not update snow layers. Summon evoker here. Did we do the right spot? Yeah. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna drop evokers. They're gonna hit on the trapdoor. And they're going to fall in here. Hey, Seymour. It says you have the best Minecraft farms. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. Currently making a more productive raid farm. Or more emerald productive raid farm. Welcome to the stream. If you guys are new to the stream, be sure to hit the follow button. A little heart just underneath of it. You guys will get some lovely points and free emotes to use. Lalo says, this is crazy looking. Yes, we're in the development stages, we're kind of in the early stages. Once we get everything working, we'll clean it up a little bit and make it look a little bit more simple, kind of like that design. Right now, we don't care about making it look nice or compacting it or making it cheap or anything like that. We're just trying to get it to work the way we want it to work. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to drop Evoker. Evoker is going to hit on the trapdoor. Then it's going to fall in here. Our goal is to use the sweeping... Well, I guess... We want to see if what it says in the Wikipedia is actually working. So how much health do these guys actually have? Data, get, entity, health. Yeah, they have 13 health. And that should be enough so that when we swing... Oh, the armor stand did move a bit. I don't think it matters. When we swing, we kill them all. That's like the ideal situation. They're one-hit kills. They never get mad. They never send Vex after us. That's not what we're seeing when we actually run this farm. So because they have a half second of immunity, what I think happening is that they're falling right before the trapdoor, or maybe it's the gate. Yeah, I think they're falling right at the very last moment. And then they're getting hit by us. But according to Wikipedia, what should happen is that if they fall, they're normally, just from falling, they're normally, what do we say, 13 health left? Yeah, 13 health left. And how much does their sword do? So 13 health and seven. Okay, so they're 24 health normally. They went from 24 health. Well, actually, no. This is our normal sword. We need to know what our sweeping sword does. Let's get rid of this one. One there. One there. And hit this one. And then see how much health is on this one here, over here. And then, oh, I started to rage. Okay, so it has 12 left. So maybe we should write this down because this is getting a bit confusing. Okay. So, falling equals down to 13 HP, which means we did a total of 11 damage. They went from 24 down to 13. when we swing with their sword, sweeping swing, they went all the way down to 10.25 HP, which means, what's 24 minus that? 24 minus 11, and we know it's 13. 7.5 maybe? Or is it 12? 12.75? 13.75? Is that what it is? 13.75. Oh yeah. If I add, then I have to remove. Okay, I'm just gonna write this down because it is getting confusing. So 13 plus 10 is 23 plus another 1, 24. Okay, adds up. The falling does 11 damage, and the sweeping does almost 14 damage. So if they fall and then we end up getting, if they do get hit by sweeping, then the game would damage them because our sword does more damage than the fall, right? I wonder if we can just use a weaker sword? Would using a weaker sword just fix this problem? We could give it a try. Because if we do less damage than the fall, then it should never hurt them, right? I think that's what we tried last time, and it did hurt him. Let's first see if this is actually really happening. So let's turn off this clock. We'll kill everything that's here. So how we should test this? I think we want to open up both of these. So let's turn off this. And let's open these gates up. Are these trapdoors? So what we're going to do is we're going to use commands to summon in one. And we know they fall, just like so. They should... Oh, this one they have 11 health. 11 health. Is this because we didn't drop him as far? Maybe last time we dropped him on top of this and then dropped him down here. Can't quite remember. They've been taking fire damage. Some of them might. That's true. Let's be like an edge case. So sweeping edge does 13. Yeah, 1375. In that scenario, fall triggers 11 damage. And then the sword does 1375, leaving them with 10.25. Another option would be to make sure the trapdoors stay closed over 0.5 seconds. But the problem is, JT, with the trapdoor timing thing is they could come down right between the trapdoor opening and closing. So the trapdoor could be closed for half a second, but then right as they fall, They touch it and then it opens up. That's why I was trying to do 2 of them so that they either if they're right between the 2 of them, then they should end up on the other one. Well, let's first figure this out. Okay, so it turns out if they fall the full distance without falling onto a block, it does 11. So let me write this down. Falling full, it does. Oh, they end up with 11 HP, meaning that it does 13 damage. In this case, the sword still does more damage. So it'll apply a little bit extra. So what we're hoping to see is one of these 2 scenarios carry out. So let's hop in here. Is there armor standing here? Oh, did I kill it? Oh yeah, I forgot I kill it every time I go into creative. Yeah, I don't think invulnerability would save it either. So we're gonna summon in Evoker. Okay, so this is what happened. You see it fell. Despite it falling and me swinging, it got mad at me. So let's see how much health it actually has. Then we can determine what exactly happened. Oh, so it's 10. Oh, it has 1025. So essentially, it just has the damage as if I swept my sword. No, yeah, right. That means all it did is it took the fall damage plus it took the sweeping and added them together. So I think it is doing what the Wikipedia said. Does that make sense to you guys too? I wish I could show you the chart which I have. Yeah, I'll throw it in the chat. Falling on. Okay. If you hit it within the 0.2 seconds after it falls, it only gets max of 2 damages. Of the 2 damages, in this case it's 3.75. And that's what we're seeing. We're seeing the results opposite of 3.75. So I think the fix would be just to get a weaker sword, right? We just get a slightly weaker sword. It shouldn't get aggro. I mean, according to Wikipedia, it doesn't get aggro if we do less damage, if it's like a null attack. So let's try that. Never actually tried this before. Let's see if we have a weaker. This one. Question is, if you hit it, but it doesn't take any extra damage, does it still aggro? Yeah, that's the question we're trying to answer. Or like hitting by a snowball, yeah. The Wikipedia says that neutral mobs don't get aggro, but I wonder about hostile mobs. So I haven't done the math yet, but let's just try this sword. This is 10 damage. Oh, we lost our armor standing. Oh, yeah, I didn't get mad. Huh. That's actually pretty cool. That is really cool, actually. Have actually been changed yet? No. I mean, it'll be interesting to see if they do go after raid farms. But then again, they are kind of difficult to do compared to just giving multiple gears. Oh, JT said he doesn't think they will be changed. Okay. Oh. I'm actually really happy that this... I guess we should do the math behind this and see exactly what's happening here. I'm kind of curious. So, what we need is to drop Evoker. Oh, so the ad's coming. Oh, there it comes. We need to get the health of this one. Oh yeah, I guess we do know it, and we know it's 11. Okay. And then... that means it takes 13 damage. Looks like an ad's coming in 1 minute. So now we need to put in a normal Evoker. And then we'll try to hit this one. Let's see how much it loses in health. But we want to make sure you use this sword. And we lost our... we lost our armor stand again. We're using the right sword. Whack it once. See how much health it has now. Oh, so the ad ended. Did you guys get an ad or not? Okay, so one whack with my sword gets it down to 11. So a sword got an ad? Okay. Got an ad, but it ended, so yeah. Did it pop in the end or something? You don't understand how the armor stand doesn't die. Because you're not hitting it repeatedly. There's like a cooldown period. Thanks for following Gamer Fortnite. So it looks like the sword does the exact same amount of damage. Sweeping netherite. But if we compare this to sweeping with a diamond, it gets the health down to 11. Meaning that there is 13 health left. Right? No, it means we did 13 damage. So if this is a full one, a full healed one. So without falling, if we just hit it with the sword. With the sweeping diamond sword, we can do 13 damage. sweeping netherite, we can do 13.75. Neptune, his raid farm is based off of mine, so everything that he shows is just based off mine. So I wouldn't learn anything new. Welcome in, Gamer Fort. It says, hi, are you the one that broke Bedrock? Yeah, I have a whole playlist about breaking Bedrock. If you're curious. Why is the increased distance dropped? In this world, I do turn down my render distance just to get better frames for streaming, because my computer struggles to stream and do other things. So I think what we're learning here is that the full falling does 13 damage and my sword does 13 damage, and because they're the same, it ignores the damage from my sword. But then my sword can come in and do the rest of its HP. Yeah, this is a creative world where we build stuff. There's like my other raid farm here. What are the enchantments on the sword? Sharpness. So it's like a maxed out sword, similar to the netherite one. But the difference is netherite does one more attack damage, which doesn't equate to one more damage worth of sweeping, but it gets pretty close. It goes from, like I said, 13 up to 13.75. It does get pretty close. Try iron farm. I have a few different iron farm designs. Check them out on my YouTube channel. So I think this will work. I mean, in theory it works. Let's go ahead and just run it. Is there anything else I'm forgetting about? I mean, we might be able to do this without the trapdoors. So let's just leave the trapdoors open like they are. Some mobs might land on the edge here, but let's just try to run the farm without even the trapdoors. We just need to turn on this switch, and then bring back our armor stand that we seem to keep killing off. Be in survival. Give ourselves bad omen. There it is. And turn on the auto clicker. So we're using the diamond sword now. Let's see if we still get vexed. How does raid farm work? It works like other raid farms. Except instead of having them get pushed over with water, we're having them spawn directly into snow layers. I'll show you it just in a bit. I want to see if I get vexed. Oh yeah, I did see one raise his hands up. Yeah, so Vex did spawn, so we'll have to figure out. Why we're getting Vex. The raid farm. Oh, didn't we turn this wall? Oh, shoot, I forgot to turn off the clicker. So didn't we turn off the wobbling? I thought we turned that off. View bobbings off. Oh, it's damage tilt. Huh. I thought we turned this off. Maybe we lost it. That's better. Otherwise my head starts spinning from all the knocking about. Yeah, I did it last time, but it didn't save or something. I don't know. So, in theory, are we supposed to not get Vex? Because they're following the full distance pretty much. I mean, maybe they're not. We could take out the trapdoors. I don't know exactly what's going on with the trapdoors. Hey, look at all them. So it's supposed to follow the full distance, take 13 damage. We're supposed to hit him with a diamond sword. It also does 13 damage. But because they're like the same damage, it's not more, it ignores it. Supposedly. I do have strength 2. But I've always had strength 2 on. So it shouldn't change it because we did write down the numbers of the actual damage that's taken by them. And it's look how they get mad at me. The actual numbers haven't changed, I don't think. Let's just take out these trapdoors. They don't cause problems. So they should fall. Oh yeah, I was also going to show you guys how this works. So they spawn on these snow layers. The Ravagers get stuck in the lava and die. They just fall straight down, take a considerable amount of damage, and then we finish them off by hitting them with our sweeping edge sword. That's how it works. And then we have villagers here that are making villages, which are accepting our bad omen that we're getting from the banner guys. And then they're just moving the village downwards so that it's no longer within range. That instead of like my other design, I move the player up and down, just because in early days, villagers were unstable when gaining and losing their workstation. So my first design, actually, the villager just sits there, and the player moves up and down. Super Edge messes with the strength. It shouldn't, because we recorded how much damage it does, even with the strength. Well, actually, wait, the strength is a little bit random, isn't it? Trying to calculate the different levels of damage, different swords, and it wasn't lining up with what you're getting. So I knew I'm missing something. Oh, okay. But isn't there randomness to strength? Maybe that's what our problem is. Maybe the strength is creating randomness. Strength is a flat addition to Java? Okay. What was the one that we're thinking that there's randomness to it? So strength should always be the same damage. Hmm. Oh, okay, that's what it was. Yeah, okay, I remember that. When I was doing that video about the infinite strength glitch, I thought, oh, it's kind of disappointing because it only gave, was it 3 or was it 2? It was something really small. It only added, it wasn't a percentage. It was only amount, no matter what you had. So even if you had like an axe with strength, or even a wood axe, 7 damage sweeping without strength. I'm not sure about that. And again, I don't think we really need to know that. So in theory, let's try this again. We go back in here again. And what we do is we're summoning an evoker just like it was a real evoker that came from the raid. And then once it hits the ground, we hit it and it doesn't get mad. And the next one we kill it. But if we use a more powerful sword, okay, I did it a little bit too slow. It does get mad. So, we're getting close to what we want, right? This should, in theory, work. Let's get rid of these Vex. I think it's cool that you actually kill the Vex just by constantly whacking at this armor stand too, because they're just within range. You won't always have strength though. I think you will because the beacon will always regenerate it before it actually goes up. Right now I'm not concerned about making the farm like cheap or anything like that. I'm just trying to get it to work the way I want it to work. So if we want to make a farm without a beacon, we'll think about that after this. Netherite sword without strength. Yeah, that's also something we'll do at the end of we'll do kind of that after we get it working, because that's all related to making it survival friendly or making it cheaper. And that's not really related to getting it working. So I usually don't worry about that stuff until the end. Sweet spot and sword to use. Yeah, maybe you could actually figure it out rather than trial and error. But we did, I just happened to test it and it just happened to work. So I think we're getting pretty close, but it might be better if we did drop down a little bit more. If it does less damage, we definitely know it should be good. Right now we're doing the exact same damage and it seems to be good. At least on a small test. So let's go ahead and run it with a bigger test. Let's actually run the raid farm. Give yourself bad omen. And this is where we were seeing. Would be nice if I had a second account that's kind of watching it. I don't know if I could really see too much though. What did we change? I think all we did was remove the trapdoors. I think it's the only thing we changed. We did notice that the super fast attacking did make it less likely to get Vex, but it didn't resolve it. So now we're trying a weaker sword. It might be a little bit slower, so we might have to give it a few tries before we actually see Vex. Increasing the fall distance should fix it right. So, okay, increasing the fall distance. So what I was trying to do is I was trying to have the mobs not fall any further than they had to. So I was trying to make them fall the least amount of distance while being able to one-hit them with the sword. So we did a little bit of math to figure out where that is at. But then we might adjust it depending on our needs. Yeah, if you drop them more, they should have more damage done to them. Therefore, your sword should be not as effective. So I think you're right in saying that. If we increase the height, then maybe we could go back to the netherite sword. But the object is also to, like I said, get the mobs as close as possible to the player. There's like less fall time, that kind of thing. What's my guy doing right now? Why is my guy not? I don't know what. He just stopped attacking. Does anybody know what happened there? Like, it sometimes seems like even though the arm stand's like right in front of the player, it just kind of ignores it. Sword does more damage because of strength. Yeah. Why netherite sword bad anyways? It's just bad for the current scenario that we're having. Like I said, later on I might adjust it. I might make them fall a bit further and then use a stronger sword. But the whole object is to be able to two-hit them, so it don't really matter. In the end, it might be better to tell players, okay, you don't even need a netherite sword, because netherite sword is a little more expensive than diamond. In which case, we would go back to the diamond sword. But yeah, I don't know why that, like a minute ago or whatever, my person was swinging, but it wasn't actually doing any damage. It might have been maybe latency or something, and it wasn't thinking of getting full sweeps. I think in my other farm, I tell people to wait a little while before doing sweeping attacks, because there is a chance that the game doesn't register the sweeps. Netherite is harder to get now, says JT. Oh yeah, harder to get in the newer versions, the more recent versions. Why didn't you hit twice? So, you hit twice because it's not possible to one-hit kill these mobs with the sweeping effect. So the object is to kill all these mobs with one player, right? You could use like TNT to blow them all up, but then that costs TNT. And it's a lot better to, like, we're trying to make a effective farm while being simple. So we're going to try to kill them all with sweeping. But, like we said, sweeping with netherite only does about 14 damage, and these mobs have 24 and 26 damage, or health. We can't actually one-hit them. So we can't do that. So the next best thing is to two-hit them. Netherite does more damage than fall aggro. Equals aggro, yeah, pretty much. Let me see something here. I'm not getting numbers we normally see. Are you making sure, JT, that you're looking at the sweeping effect? Just the sweeping effect? I don't know how it's calculated. Because we have our sword with the sharpness, with the strength, but then we're only using the sweeping part of that. Okay, so this what can happen. This is something we're also gonna have to resolve, which is we gotta make sure we have enough different raids going on that we don't. There's a chance of failure just because our spawning spaces are so small. Have a good one, JT. Thank you. We'll continue working on this. So far we haven't seen Vex, but I know we did this before without any type of special things, and it did take a while to see Vex. How much fall damage take? Okay, so right now they're falling the full distance, so they're taking 13 damage. Does 70% of the normal sword damage, sweeping 3. Okay, so that's not too difficult, unless there's some rounding going on. I think the raid failed again. The problem is another problem that we haven't figured out yet, which is why is it that we kill captains, but they're not actually giving us bad omen? Like for every group here, we kill a captain, but you see we're not getting bad omen. And only at the very end are we getting bad omen. Oh, that's a farmland? Okay. I like little hearts actually turn into little hearts. Well, so far we haven't got Vex. So maybe removing the trapdoors was the only thing we had to do. So now... if we can avoid Vex, that kind of really simplifies stuff for us. Because then we don't have to make Vex protection, or we don't have to try to prevent Vex, or we don't have to try to heal the player. Which was actually pretty fast to drop in regen. I'll leave this stuff up for now, but I am gonna replace this just so I can see in here. We can kind of watch it. And if I do that. Maybe I do need to leave that open. Well, actually, no, there's just gates in here, right? Oh, I guess we can remove this for now. I just kind of want to be able to watch what's going on in there. Okay, so we got gates here. If I remove this, that's not going to affect it, right? Just want to see on this side at least. There. Now we're inside, we can kind of watch what's going on. And that block, glass. Clear glass is easier to see through. Open source code. Is there open source code? I believe so. Okay, so now what I want to do is... now I think I want to try to time it so that every time we attack, every time a wave comes through... how much time is between waves? That's actually a good point. We should probably start measuring things. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. We'll time like how long it takes for a wave to, or how long it takes a raid to fill up, and then how long it takes for them to fall down, or all the waves to go through, that sort of thing. And then I think with that, then what we'll do is we'll try to time it so that every time every time I kill a pillager with a banner, a captain, that we have a village. How is it? I think we want. I think it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if there's a village or if there's no village. But for some reason, it does seem like it matters. Because if there's a village and it hasn't have a raid yet, then it should accept our bad omen and make a raid. Or if there's no village in it, we should just have bad omen. We'll try it. We'll see where we go from here. Yeah, I doubt anything changed in newer versions. Let's see, which one did I turn on? Oh, that one. Okay. I'm gonna grab some more water. Be right back. And meanwhile, check out my social links. I threw them in the chat on screen. Make sure you're sub with the notifications turned on YouTube. Be right back. And we are back. Okay, so we're hoping that once we time it, we get this to work. That's the goal. Doing some calculation in the chat. Oh yeah, bedrock is different. Okay, so currently what we have is this clock here. And the clock is just sending the village is downwards. The village starts all around here and it goes downwards. So instead of that, instead of just randomly sending the villages downwards, we're going to try to send them downwards related to when we get Bad Omen. Wes, is that giving you rate points? You're at the gamble all your rate points. See if you win. Okay, so let's figure out a couple things. How long between given Bad Omen and we actually see a raid appear? So we will, I'll just time this on my phone. Give herself Bad Omen. And we'll start it at the exact same time. And then we'll stop it as soon as we get something that spawns up here. Okay, like 15 seconds. It took 15 seconds for it to turn Bad Omen into actual raiders. Oh yeah, then I wanted to measure how long it takes for all of them to come in. Because ideally what we want to do is we want to kill each wave and then send it downwards. Because you can see there's like, what? Six different banner guys. If we kill all the banner guys right now, what we're going to end up with is kind of wasteful. We're going to end up with just one more raid. But if we kill each of them individually, we're going to end up with a raid for each of them. It's going to be more, we get more bang for a buck kind of thing. So, $8.25. Yeah, I don't know. Like, rather than trying to do all the math, some of it's just easier. That's why I just test it in game, see how much it produces. So we're going to give ourselves Bad Omen again, and we'll try this again. And then we'll also see okay, so looks like mine took like 18 seconds to turn the Bad Omen into a raid, and then like 6 or so seconds, maybe 5 seconds for all the waves to go through. Actually, what I could do, hold on, we could make a clip of this. And then we could just time it. We come up here to the top. This is where the beginning starts. So 1 wave, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think there's only 6 in this one. Unless 2 came at the same time. Go back to raid. So for hard difficulty, we should get like 7 waves. You did 13 damage? I think that's what it was. I can't remember. Huh. We were supposed to be seeing 7 or 8 waves. I guess 7 because we only gave ourselves bad omen 1. But there's a chance. I think every wave has a chance of failure. Does every wave have a chance of failure? Yeah, I think every wave has a chance of failure. Because to try and make the farm simpler, what I did is I removed a bunch of spawning spaces, so they only could have a chance of spawning on these 8 northers. Where in the previous farm, we calculated pretty much how to get 100%, so that we'd always get raids and never fail. And I think what is this, 5x5? 5x5. So we had 25 spots, and that was pretty much 100% chance of getting getting all the waves. Because in this farm, what we're doing is we're doing each raid one at a time. So it's important that we complete it and we actually get enough to start another one. Otherwise, it would stop. And there's still a chance for it to stop, but it's like close to 0. Where in this farm, there's a higher chance of it failing because they can't find a spot to actually put the raiders, and therefore you don't get more bad omen to continue the process. But the idea is that once you do get it started, we should continue to get enough repeated raids, so they're stacked raids, that we can get enough banners to continue it. Even if we have one that fails, we just use another one that's going around the same time. So getting back to what we're trying to do. We're trying to measure how long it takes for it to go through right here. Around, what is this, 40? 46 seconds? I'm gonna go through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 6 ones we can't see very well. That happens right here. So can just barely see him falling in the background right there. So anyways, how long is this thing? Can we tell how long this is? So about 6 seconds. Actually, a little bit under 6 seconds. Did we get 6 waves out of the time? Is that what it was? 1, 4, 5. We got about 6 waves in 6 seconds. So it looks like there's probably like 1 second in between waves. A little bit hard to tell. What I could do is take this into my editing software and see exactly when it occurs. Just found a half end chip. That is pretty rare. I think they fixed that bug. Future versions. Because it takes, what do we say, about 15 seconds to convert a raid into a wave. And then another 1 second per wave. I feel like we could time this. So, how can I do this? Let's stop this clock. And what we're going to do, I think we could also operate this just with a trapdoor. I think a trapdoor would be more consistent. Now I can put it over here. Okay. Oh. Okay, no, we need it here. Okay. Imagine still using Twitter. I use Twitter. Then again, I try to use quite a few different social media. Why are you changing this? Because there's a little bit of delay between pistons pushing and pulling. Between their updates. I don't know which is slower. So when it pushes, it's not instant. When it pulls, it's instant. Yeah, so trapdoors are consistent. They're the same. I think they're the same speed, opening and closing. So doing this and doing this, when we power this, it should update down there at the exact same time. And hopefully get more precise timings. So the idea is, what we do is we'll do it really slowly. We'll push a button and it'll give ourselves bad omen, and then we'll have a certain amount of delay, and then we'll send it downwards. And then what we'll do is we'll tweak this timings so that hopefully we can get something that looks very consistent. Bit of trial and error. I think I don't quite understand the timing thing. I think this would be the best thing until I understand the timings. So push a button, give yourself bad omen, move it down, and the whole objective is to see what? What is the objective? Thing is, because the villagers take time to find the village, and if the waves come down every second, it's not really possible for us to turn every single wave into a new raid. Not with the way we have set up. Calculated sharpness for another sword. Okay. Just because villagers are slow. Well, what we could do is, if possible, the first group that we kill, we could turn that into a raid right away. We can send it to the villager and then send it downwards. Then the next one we kill, we can give to the player as bad omen. And then maybe that time we'll give villagers time to reset. I mean, the clock is... This is a clock that we use. You can see, like, it takes time for villagers to find the village or their profession. Only when it's wearing a hat can actually take in bad omen. No layers or stuff like that help. Oh, we're not really concerned about that at the moment. Is there any way of making that delay faster though? I think if you gave them more workstations, they have a higher chance of finding one. But we're trying to keep this simple. Did it fail there? Let me check. Oh, right there. Yeah, actually did. It failed. If you look, the workstation's down, so it should be getting a hat pretty soon. But never does. So, we should probably make it slower. More villagers, that could be another solution. I'm just trying to make it work with these villagers. That's kind of a bottleneck. We're limited by how fast they can re-find workstation. If we give ourselves bad omen here, they only accept the bad omen once it turns back into a farmer. You notice once it turns into a farmer, pretty fast actually. Yeah, so I have a little bad omen in the right hand corner, top right corner. And then only once it turns back into a farmer does it then convert the bad omen into a raid. You can see they're taking max cramming. Is it following a chanting table? Well, they're following on these blocks, which are, I think, the same height as a chest. The chanting table would be shorter. We'll worry about that later. Because the fall timing isn't that big a deal, as long as it's consistent. Take 0.125 damage from the sharp work. Huh. I'm just trying to think how I can test this. So essentially what I'm going to do is I want to give myself bad omen, give it to the villagers right away. I guess the villager will take it right away. Then have some delay before turning on this clock. And then this clock will try to send it down at precise timings. Let's measure this clock, see how it's doing. I'll just time a couple laps. Let's see the timing between okay, so I did a few of them. So it looks like it's only about maybe 2.25 seconds between 2.25 seconds between sending the village down. Quarter second sending the village down. And we see the waves come about every second. So I guess to start out, what we should do, we should try turn one raid, which has like six to seven waves. We need to turn one of those into at least 2 raids. So if I give myself bad omen, the villager takes it. So if I isolate this from there, I push a button that gives me bad omen and powers at the same time. It should go straight down. another way of doing this, because essentially I want to get my bad omen from there. Goes down, and then afterwards. Yeah, I don't know. Well, let's just watch it one time. For some reason we're not getting all the bad omen that we should be getting. I guess let's turn this clock back on again. Yeah, they're pushing me, even though I'm like in the center. So, not gonna worry about Vex for the moment. We're just going to get the bad omen. We got the bad omen. We did not get bad omen. We did not get bad omen. Didn't get there. Didn't get there. Didn't get there. Or there. Yeah, like on the 6th time or something. So, I don't quite understand why we're not getting bad omen here. I just killed one with banners. Killed more with banners. Is there any more banners on here? Okay, so it looks like I was able to maybe make 2 raids that time. So it looks like it's possible. But why is there such a big delays between the raids? Like, here's bad omen, guys. If I kill these guys, I did get bad omen. If I let these guys pile up, I killed these guys. I don't get bad omen? Okay, but then I get bad omen here. So I was able to get 2 bad omens. So let's try to wait for 3 waves to go through. 1, 2, 3. No bad omen. 4, 5. Still no bad omen. 6. No bad omen. Still no bad omen. Only the very last one gave me bad omen. Yeah, I don't get why I'm not getting bad omen. Here I actually lost the raid because this had a chance of failure. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Only the very last wave actually gave me bad omen. I wonder what I could do. I wonder if I could just send in the first wave and then just wait. Must be some kind of cooldown. There must be some kind of cooldown where the player can't take in more bad omen. Either because it already thinks I'm in a raid. We'd have to check for that. So I guess what we should do is let's try to isolate the problem. Let's turn off this clock. So now So now we can, we need to get this lever closer to the player so I can click this lever from within inside. Oh, whoopsies. I broke the... What was it? I thought it was a sign there, but it wasn't a sign. It was something holding you guys in. There's carpet here, but it was on something. Oh, it was on the trapdoor, that's what I was on. Let's just try a sign here for now. And carpet. Okay. I'm gonna be inside. Whacking. And actually, what if I put a pressure plate here? Maybe I'll just walk backwards and then touch this pressure plate. And then that would activate it. So, because right now, oh, it's hard to see. Oh, I guess you can't see from here. Only when I touch this will it activate. Oh my gosh. Well, I got a bad omen, I guess. I guess we're trying it out. So it shouldn't activate the villages. Let's see if we get better when the very first one, but not activate the villages. No. Oh wow, yeah. So even though I didn't activate the villages. Not getting bad omen. The raid timers here. You can't get bad omen if you're already in a raid. The raid, and I send the raid down, and it vanishes. Probably just remove these for now. Those are just because the Vex were annoying. Oh, my sword! Didn't mean to push the Q button. Get bad omen. Walk backwards. Send it downwards. A little bit annoying with the Vex. Maybe we should make a command that kills Vex. So we could test this. Wait, that's not it. Okay. Alright. Oh. Being creative. Build armor stand. Funny how they can move me around, even though I'm below them. Okay, so we get a raid. We send the raid down. Now the question is, when do we get our next raid? Have a good one there, BJ. Apparently I can't sing. Okay, so we got a raid. Send the raid down. Now, try to get a second raid. I got a second raid. Send that raid down. We get a third raid. Send that raid down. But if I slow it down, you can kind of see how I can... It only really applies to the first one. I finally got a raid. Another raid. Don't get why Batman is delayed until 7 waves. Yeah, figure that out too. Yeah, it's a lot. Quick play feature, Minecraft launcher lets you jump 1 of 5 recent played worlds. Yeah, that was added a while ago, but I think they just added to the launcher, make it a little more easy to use. Thank you for following Night Hawk. The older version is not working. Older version of what? Oh, your sword? Was this all the waves? If we go down here, I should see a raid. Raid victory. So they think the raid was won because they don't see any raiders within their for detection area. We should make sure that no raiders fall over the edges. If I kill Bad Omen. They cannot get Bad Omen now. Down here, there are the village. How did he lose this workstation? Hey, Bukes. If the 7th wave fails, you just not get Bad Omen then. No, it seems like once all the waves go through, then I'm able to get it again. Thanks for the drink there, Bukes. We might need to have a mod that shows us where the villages are. We can see where the villages are, make a point. Because like right now the raid starts with this village, and those other villages might be hooked onto it as well. Make sure I'm not ending up over here. The house got sliced. They can spawn up pretty far. There's a lays flying around. It's the same on the old design. The old design, pretty much exact same thing. I'm trying to think of the difference. The main difference is they just fall in the water and they get pipe to the side and they drop down. Like the bad omen. Didn't really pay attention. What if it isn't delayed in other design? I could pull it up and look at it. I got a few of these here. Is it this one? Oh no, this is after we I think we have this and I can just pretty much just like this. Okay. And we don't have any other blocks that we can go to. So, effective ray element. So it takes it away. Oh, the powder snow is missing. Supposed to be some powder snow up here. I think that's right. Okay, and then let's use that program. Now we just start this, no layers. We'll see if it starts up. Nothing's coming down. Which means I got villagers here. Okay, this is there's a victory. Get closer to the village, takes the raid. I might put this in the wrong area. Oh, okay. So when we kill these guys, come in. Huh. I don't know why that froze. It wasn't even on chunk border. Unusual. Killed these. Can I get better from that one? Okay, you guys have to let me know if ad starts. 5 seconds. That one gave us. That one also gave us. That one also gave us. None there. Like, no captains. captains. That's captain. That's my captain there. Definitely captain there. Seems to work here. Yeah, here it seems to get raided every time. I wonder if it's where I'm standing. Every time there is a captain, I am getting the bad omen. Let's try. Okay, they gotta get closer. The only difference is here. We do kind of hold the raiders in bunches. Then we drop them. Kind of crazy. Hmm. See if I just kill one of the banner on it. Oh, I did get bad omen. Okay. It doesn't matter that there's some sitting there. I don't really see the ones with the banners, I guess. Maybe they're falling off a different direction. Oh, okay, I think I killed that one. It should be pretty obvious if you kill them with a banner. It should show when they're dying, a banner on their head. I don't know, I just don't see the banners. If they're dropping the banners and then make it vanish from their head. Is the bad omen delay changed at all? This timing is full delay. Is Deem Demon. We do kind of hold them up here for releasing them. I think that was to maybe either have them in bunches so you kill them in a bunch. Can't quite remember why. No, this design's more of a prototype. Just show that stack farms are possible. Stack raid farms. You see, there's problems like a bunch of witches sitting in there. Ravengers getting piled up. That's why I was trying to go with the straight drop for them so we can avoid the bottleneck. And this bottleneck and this one is they're all getting really slow at going through here. Hey, how you doing there, THQ? 16 months? Holy muggers. It's already been 16 months, that's crazy. But that's a year and 4 months. Almost a year and a half. Appreciate the support for so long. Hope you're doing well. Also getting closer to our sub goal, top right hand corner. Ranger goal of 60 subs. We're currently sitting at 38. Nep says, are stackable farms not better than? Stackable farms are better in that you can run multiple raids at the same time. What the heck is going on here? This just looks so funny. Witches are hogging it all up so they can't even go in there and they just get shoved backwards. Like some kind of ping pong game. How you doing there, Dima? He says, been a while since I got your name. Today is my birthday, so I am free to watch. Wow. Congrats on that. And happy birthday. What's the cake thing for? Not related to the birthday thing, is it? No, that's the place thing. Cycle farms that should be producing more to right. Yeah. Guess I follow there, Henry. Okay, so we'll have to figure out why when we move some stuff around it no longer works as we want it to do. Either because I'm standing in a certain place or because I moved where it checks. This might have been high enough up that it works. So in my new design, I'm like standing over here, I think. Is it because I'm standing in a different place? I mean, it seems like I'm getting raids. What I could do is kill... Is it only pillagers that have the banners in raids? Okay, Vindicators too. I mean, it seems that I'm able to get them. And then also in the other farm, we're standing on post. Did I do anything? Seems like I'm getting it to work. What else is different about my farm? I have blocks over my head. Kind of this mush. I could try the whacking thing. Then I don't know. I guess yeah, the whacking thing wouldn't really work from a distance. Let's at least kill Vokers rarely. Okay. Kill fatigue. Typical witches. Oops. Then we'll just put that over here. I'll do the same thing with Ravengers. And then what else? You're saying pillagers and evokers both had the banners. Game rule do mob loot. Oh. Yeah, it's definitely working here. Hey, Kermit. It looks like it's all Vindicators. Oh, okay. So what is the difference between this farm and the other one? I mean, it seems like I'm able to get, whenever I do kill a captain, I am able to get a raid. A little bit hard to tell without with them currently being cooldowns. Otherwise, I think this is exactly where I'm standing in the other world. The only difference is really the Y level of where we have it. So we go straight up here. This is just higher up in the air. We're on the same Y level as that. Top of that block there, and everything else is the same. Yeah, it produces more. That's what we're hoping to accomplish. But also want it to be simple and not like clog up like the other one is. So yeah, it's all the same level. Let me just check the coordinates. 75, 4, 6. $75, 4, 6. Yeah, this is Same spot where the other one. I guess I could do this too. I think they're pretty low health in this farm. Got them really far away. Yeah, it is already better. But like I said, I want to make sure the Ravagers don't pile up. Only when the raid bar goes away can I get a new banner. That one there. Another one, I can get another one, another one, another one. There's no this one. One there. One there. I only, if you want to do it perfectly, you only want to like kill the banner guy when there's no raid bar at the top of the screen. You can see it's working. Able to get more of them. My position, where I'm standing, how I'm standing, isn't affecting it. So it must be the height from where they're spawning. I think I can think of. So, how about we put the snow? You see they get pushed out. There's somebody there. How about we put the snow up there somewhere? We'll have it drop down. Anything else? Guess we should figure out how high this is. Look at this cheater here. Oh. Cheater's defying gravity. 246. I don't have to put it as high. Actually, how high can we drop them without them? Without them instantly dying. Oh, okay, so go that. Okay. 230, maybe a little bit higher. Okay, so right around here. 230, probably good. Sweeping not better? Yeah, sweeping's better, but I couldn't get the sweeping effect from where I was standing. So I was just trying to stand there, but also kill them. Rather than using potions, I just decided to spam. 230. Okay. Anything else I should try? That might be everything. Can't think of anything else. Okay, let me build this up. And there will be an ad in a couple seconds. Wait, 18, okay, so 30 is appear ways. So fill from there. To here. Then we're gonna fill there. There. Why not be 5 by 5? Because I can't do the sweeping edge thing. Oh, okay. Now it says the ad's gonna start in a minute 50 seconds. Maybe I misread it. Okay, so we're gonna drop them at 30. So we're gonna try to drop them around here. So we're gonna put our snow layers in here. 5 by 5 is best because you get 100%. That could be a problem too. Maybe it's failing. I just can't quite imagine that being the problem. We do have a 5 by 5. Because like it shouldn't fail until it tries to actually summon them in, right? So I think the raid should be there. Because like right now, let's see if I try to start a raid right now. There's nowhere for them to spawn. So if I give myself Bad Omen. Okay, so I have to get close enough to the village to pick it up. So there's a raid. You can see there's like a bar. It's doing its thing, right? And only when it gets completely full will it recognize that there's no place to place in the raiders, and then it'll fail. So if you go down here, no, I guess it just fails. There's no victory because it just fails. So you shouldn't see any raiders anywhere. But the thing is, what we're seeing is like we're not even seeing that bar at all. This makes me think of like not related to not finding something. It's related to something else. So let's use that program to run the snow layers again. We might even switch out snow layers with something else. I think if you do exclamation mark amulet, I think there's a command that tells you what this does. Oh yeah, now it says there's going to be an ad in a minute 30. You could do a lot of different things. Not as good as MC Edit, but MC Edit doesn't work in new version. Okay, we'll try it. So essentially this is kind of how we had it with Otherworld. Turn on this clock again. Put on the full delay. We will stand here. First of Bad Omen. And let's see if it works. Okay, so we add in 10 seconds. Okay, it might be dropping too far. Oh, so the ad ended. Okay. I thought we dropped enough so they don't take damage. Let's update the snow layer, or will... No, okay. And then this should update it, because it's already ported. Glass tube just to hold them in, and they don't spawn on glass. So they're dying from this fall damage. Oh, it's because they spawn above it. Remember we were talking about how they actually spawn above it? They spawn like up here actually. Oh, that one lived. They don't spawn here. They spawn here, but they spawn on top of it, so they actually spawn here. Oh, then I think they do die. Okay. Okay, so I think we just have to move this down by one. They don't spawn there, but they spawn here. Yeah. But if we go one less here. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's try that. Okay, then move. Back in the day, we used to be able, you know, with MCA, we actually be able to move it pretty easily. But yeah, it don't look like we even have a move option. So what I'll actually do is move the blocks up one. Then fill this in. Fill this in with... No. Did I move it up one? I was supposed to move it down one. Oh. Oh, okay. We need to move it down here. Because we want it lower so they don't die. We don't want them to instantly die because we want to test this. I don't know why I was thinking move up, move down. Alrighty, now they spawn on top of this, but top of this. They don't, okay. I'll try this again. Okay, we're still not getting the... not getting all of them. This is the... maybe the failed raid can actually interrupt him. I got that one. That one worked too. Got two of them to work. Oh, there's another one that worked. Okay, I think I'm seeing... looks like it's working. We're getting some of them, not all of them. Pretty sure in the other one we got like every single one to work. It can only work if there's no raid bar at the top. So we got a few there. Hey, JT's back. Okay, raid bar. Another raid bar. Oh, come on. How can I see when you're in my face? Holy! But these guys are... oh yeah, these can't put water above it, I forgot. I think water above it would, but they wouldn't be able to find that spawning spot. JT said they made a spreadsheet of the sword damages. Wow, that's expensive. I wonder if we could... well, I'm not gonna worry about this until later. If we did make this 5x5, we'd have to find a way to push the outer layers into the same one as other ones. But it's definitely looking more promising. Let's keep this up. Because the Ravagers are just falling over here. Why does my guy sometimes not even hit the armor stand? Like it doesn't recognize it. Oh, okay. The right diamonds in here. We're dropping them further, so now they have more health that's removed. They're getting damaged more, therefore the sword isn't really a problem anymore. They might be losing some to fall damage. Might have got 2 raids complete. Let me turn off the auto clicker. Because maybe we should get more in that click manually. Oh. Oh, I'm actually not getting bad omen anymore. Oh, it's like the same problem we had before. They're also dying. Not quite sure. Okay, let's put it up at the same level as before. Let's also kill the Ravager. Alright, the victory is happening down there. We'll kill the Ravagers and which is just see what's going on. What was this again? Oh, this was summoning a pillager. Okay, I don't want that. JJ says good exercise to do while waiting for kids' appointments to finish. Wait, did you do that like on your phone or something? Okay, so we want to move this up higher. And then we'll probably put in some powder snow just to slow them down a little bit. phone has Google Sheets. Yeah, but I've I've used the phone's Google Sheets. It's a lot harder than using the computer one. I mean, just phone screens in general, they're big, but they're just not big enough. It seems like you do anything productively on them. Okay, 4 or 246. That. I'm not exactly sure what is wrong with why is it that we aren't getting exactly what we would see in another world. 246. The other one has it all the way up to here. 246. Let's go up a little bit further. Then we'll fill this in. With glass. We'll remove inside of it. Right, where's the top of it? Did I miss the corner? Whoopsies. How did I miss that? Ah. Try over again. Fill from here. Here. Glass. Then we remove the center from here. Thanks for following, Luiz. To here with air, and then we fill in this. The Ravagers don't come in here. And then we go to 246 here. We'll put in our powders or our layers. Okay. Now we have snow layers up higher. Should spawn up here. Then what we'll do is we'll put some powder snow in so they don't actually die from falling. I think here should be good. Welcome in Echo in real life. Any float snow survival? If you use a glitch, kind of like update suppression. Okay. Yeah. Oh, we're still not getting banner. Well, maybe. Every time I kill one with the banner, I should get bad omen. We killed one, we didn't get it. Now I'm not being... Now I have trouble hitting this armor stand for some reason. That's right in front of my face. Alright, where did the armor stand go? Oh, I guess I got carried away and marked it too much. Okay, that one started another one. That one did not start one. That one did not work. Oh, it didn't work either. It did work. There's none in that one. I'm trying to get it so every time we do kill a captain with a banner, I want to make sure we get a bad omen and start a raid with it. But sometimes we're not getting bad omen. Definitely seems better than before though. If you see the banners, you see them dying. We're not getting bad omen. Yeah, it seems better. Like that time we get like maybe three bad omens started with a single wave. But this one worked so far. That one failed. That one worked. That one failed. That one worked. That one worked. Worked. Failed. Worked. I think I gotta move around to it. Oh, did I kill the... How did I... How did we lose armor stand? Oh, yeah, okay. Can't be great after a moment. You can see we are getting a lot more than before. There's victories happening down there. We're the same version. Okay, this turn. Let's close it off so I don't fall out. Do that with the trapdoor. Survival. Turn on clicker. Sometimes it seems like the clicker makes a difference too. They're at least good. Oh, I actually killed the armor stand? Wait. Oh no, it just couldn't find it for some reason. That works. It's a bit hard to tell how many raids there is. Like right now, my guy's swinging. Nothing happened. So somebody tell me why. I'm inside the armor stand, so it's not like the armor stand's moving around too much. We're failing quite a few times now. Other farm is pretty much, it was, I think, every single banner person, if there wasn't a raid currently going, they would accept it. Either as Bad Omen or raid. Here you can see there's definitely captains dying, and we're not getting Bad Omen or a raid. Now my guy, for some reason, decided not to do anything. I don't know if that's because of latency or something. I don't think the player can move in such a way to miss the armor stand. If I stand here, maybe I can miss armor stand. Oh, maybe if the armor stand's like... Does the armor stand actually move? Captains associated with the raid don't give bad. Captains associated with a raid don't give Bad Omen. I mean, the other one, pretty much every single one was given us Bad Omen. I think in the early days, that's how it was, JT. Sometimes it seems like it's working. We'll get like 2 raids back to back. Then again, in the other test we did get I think we got like 3 or 4, and then the next one it would just be kind of nothing. But the other way around was in early days, because otherwise a normal raid in a village would be a perpetual thing. Yeah, that's why we moved the village away. So we're actually outside the village. Only outside the village can you get the bad omen. Captain's killed in a raid range. Bad omen. Not exactly sure what raid range. Yeah, it's the area where you can see the raid bar. That's why we start the raid near the village, but then we move it by moving the village downwards. So you see the raid bar, and then it vanishes because it actually went downwards. So we looked at this. It definitely looks like we're not getting it everyone. Let's go back to the other one again. And anytime you kill a captain while the raid bar is showing doesn't get bad omen. True. Yeah, I understand that we want to get bad omen when the bar is up. But I've also been watching it, and when we don't get a bar, then we still don't get it. Do they by removing the pillagers from raid? Oh, sure, you could also, yeah, kill them. That one's a little bit hard to tell because the raid bar just went away when we killed the banner guy. There's the banner guy, got a raid. No banner guy, no raid. No banner guy. Banner guys, we got one. Banner guy, we got one. That one wasn't killed by us. Banner. Banner. Wasn't ours. Banner. 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 Pretty much every time we kill a banner guy, we're getting bad omen. I don't know why it does this sometimes. It's like all of a sudden the timing gets off. Hey, Buttermaster. Yeah, we're just trying to get the raid farm to make more emeralds for anticipation of villager nerf. Isn't it funny how it doesn't do the sweeping effect? Just thinks there's not enough load time. Oh, so that time I did not get bad omen from killing that second guy. It doesn't matter if these raiders are here, because if they just sit here and we kill one at a time. Oh, that time we didn't get one. But it seems like we do get it even though we kill them slowly. If we wait for this raid bar to go away. Oh, that one, yeah, we didn't get anything there. Maybe it's not quite perfect. We're having guys fall outside too. There's a lot of guys here. What's the main difference between this and the other one? They do get kind of piled up here. You also have a 5x5. Hey, Passy. Welcome in. Clay viewer? First time watching live. Love all your content. For everything you bring to us in content. Hey. Appreciate the kind words. If you guys are new to the stream, be sure to hit the follow button. But did more of these guys spawn in? As I was just standing up here? Hmm. Put in the 5x5. If that helps. That should only really apply to finding spots to put the waves, not the initial raid. I wouldn't think, yeah, because we did just that. Thanks for following, Sebez. The nice thing about this is when they do kind of sit in the water, they can't all fall down and be killed at the same time. Because you are trying to get multiple banner guys that come separately, so you have like some guys come. Have a good one there, JT. Hope your feud turns out well. Yeah, just something I don't quite see the difference between having them killed here and having them killed over there. Having them drop straight down. We can, like I said, make it bigger. We could do the whole 5x5 and see what happens. Oh my god, they're all looking at you. Like, what's next? But currently my farm is centered on this corner, where if you really want to do the 5x5, you'd want it just to be the center. I guess for testing it'd be fine. But it would be nice, because we kind of figured out that part, so it'd be nice if we could figure out this part. Because then I think they'd go together pretty smoothly then. I feel like we're close. I have been streaming for 5 hours. Let's find somebody to raid. And we'll pick this up on Friday. While I get somebody to go raid, do my socials in the chat. Make sure you're following all of them. See what I'm up to in other places. Post real life photos on Twitter. Also do announcements through my community tab on YouTube. And there's always something going on in my Discord. If you guys are able to help people out, answer questions. Discord has a help channel. If you ever need help or able to help others, great place to hop on and help out. Let's see if we can find somebody to raid.
And we are going to England. We are going to invest.
Okay. let's raid Ginger the Lily. We haven't raided them in some time. She's all over the place. You might see her in a lot of different chats. But she is currently playing on the SMP server. Looks like she's working on the shopping district. Or no, she's going to go shopping on there. On Helson Heights. So we'll hop over there with the raid. As always, if you guys could join, please join in for the raid. We're doing that very shortly. Just copy the message you see in chat, and we're gonna spam it in her chat. Let her know that we're coming in with a raid. Get some hype to her community and to her channel. If we got all 28 guys joining the raid, hop on over there very shortly once Twitch sends us over there. Just paste that message